Hey, how's it going? You're in Europe, aren't you? Oh, are you Illinois? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking, I guess it's like the evening over in Europe, right? I'm down in Virginia. Hmm. Yeah, I know a lot of people around here want to move to Tennessee for some kind of like tax, but they always tell me about it. But I can't remember. I think it's like some kind of like they don't have any state tax on property tax or something. Yeah, something along those lines. Like they have like some kind of less tax burden. Yeah, Virginia's it's moderate. I'm sure it's not as bad as Illinois is, just because everything up north seems to be at a higher tax rate. Yeah, everything seems really bad tax wise up the further north you go. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, I kn- yeah, I know where I'm at. It's like very dependent on like the locality and stuff. Because like I know where I'm at now, my property taxes are relatively low compared to where my parents live in Virginia. Like I think they have like well over double what I have. Yeah, I think because they pay in about $4,000 a year on like I think $280,000 property taxes. And then I know where I'm at, I'm like in a rural area. They're at like 1,300 on the same amount of money pretty much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That sounds a little bit worse. Yeah, that sounds considerably worse actually. A month almost. Yeah, that's actually absurd. I know. Yeah, and then like the car property taxes, those things have gone crazy in the last 3 years. The car property taxes on cars. Yeah. Y'all just went crazy up there, right? Like, do you guys pay property taxes on vehicles? You guys don't pay property taxes though on cars? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, we have to pay, like, a property tax on cars down here. Yeah. Well, like, I know last year, I think they charged so I recently moved, but the year before, they were charging 650 a year on 24 grand, I think. Yeah, about 24 to 25 grand. They were charging about 650. But the year before, yeah, yeah, every year. And then the year before, because originally it was like, they had it at like when cars were reasonably priced, it was only like 300 bucks. But they said the value of this one vehicle I had went from like 18,000 to 32 from one year to the next. And then it dropped down a little bit, but it was insane. Yeah, 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 definitely not the most fun thing. Yeah, I had to pay those come in December every year actually. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, I always see those videos. Y I have an idea of what you're talking about, I think, yeah. I think I've seen where it's, like, not legally written down that you're required to pay. But I'm sure you get a bill. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. Huh. Are you gonna try not paying them? Yeah. Yeah, it's like triple tax. Yeah. I mean, you get taxed on your income, then you get taxed every time you spend a dollar, and then you fucking yeah, it is fucking ridiculous to be honest. So how do you measure liquidity? I've always just used like relative cumulative relative volume. I don't really venture off into too much other stuff. I don't know if that'd be similar. Oh, okay, like the average orders, like the yeah, yeah, I didn't I gotcha, I didn't know, maybe you guys use some kinda different study on Sierra chart out and try it out or something. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
There was a good long at open, no? Six, name that 9:31 or whatever time you're on. Yeah, I missed that unfortunately. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know. Wait, me? Oh, yeah, I do. Thumb, yeah. I started using some hotkeys as well. Mhm. Super, yeah. You use them too, no? For executing at least. Oh. Mhm.
Hmm. There she goes.
Uh,
Maybe all the way to all-time high. I know, that'd be funny.
Hello.
Hi.
I hope no one shot the news. I hope no one even traded the news. mean, even before the news dropped, the order book was like, nah. It was like empty. Nah. And down we go. Ah. Okay, guys, I think I call it a day. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
Morning, guys. Morning. Or good evening. Or good night.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. We're talking with each other? Or we're all in religious silence?
Yeah.
That's nice. There's not that much to do today. Anyhow, I was in a phone call with someone talking about shit to buy and not. See what the fucking doomsday, right? What the real doomsday? Not that much to do, I'm afraid. Just by close your eyes. With the guy at fucking 85. That's it. It's a shame that this stupid thing started during the night, but it happened. Okay, so Timmy is joining only after I join it. So Timmy clearly doesn't like you guys.
Indeed, but the actual truth is that I just arrived at home.
Yeah, sure. That sounds like a patch.
This is the actual truth.
Mhm. Okay. Need to fill this bastard. Come on. This annoying bastard. I didn't even have the fucking time to go on Twitter today. I'm curious what all the doomsday, this is the end of the world, this is the top. Saying. I didn't even fucking read the speech yet or know what it was saying, but I got an idea.
I've looked on my way home.
Mm.
It seems the market likes inflation and is betting on a rate cut.
Mm.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, exactly. I guess. And what was the attention war big announcement? I completely forgot about that.
Sorry?
Oh, let's see.
What did you say?
Trump at a conference. Sorry.
Oh,
Did it already? He planned a super important conference with a big announcement. I think he already started that, right? Or not?
got it for 12, so no.
What else? Whatever. It's just a fucking attention war. Need to do something to steal the thunder. TikTok, no. Well, he's talking about something. So. He's talking about something.
He's got a tariff agreement with the Australian McDonald's Islands. Oh.
This is super boring now. There's nothing to do unless you got along before or after the fucking stupid, crazy ramp up. I mean, taking money off, that would be nice. Let's see what we got. Yeah, before the news, that's risky business. You really like to make your life complicated.
Did you
Yeah.
close? Did you close at the news candle or did you try and? Okay.
Okay, that's gotcha. Gotcha. Hmm. I got I got the fucking thing. What's my number? Is that I don't know. There's no swing number there. The one of the little pullback between 2 and 3 on zigzag before the open, like 15 minutes before the open. It was nice. I took everything off. 79 something. Because fucking money. No. I'm not surprised. Yes, I told you for a fucking week this is not selling fucking market so far. Maybe again will change next week. I'm interested to see what will happen next week. I'm interested to see what will happen to that fucking 05, 015 stuff. 400, 10, 15, that kind of stuff. That's an important spot. But this is not a selling market. I haven't spotted a single decent selling algo across all the week. It's just interesting. I even told you to buy calls if you can remember. And that's very unusual for me. Yeah. Which of course I didn't because I'm more, but don't do it now. Yeah. Today, yeah, today I don't know. Like, you really need to fucking know what you're doing to buy shit today. But yes. Yeah. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends what's available on the option chain and a lot of stuff. I will not be surprised if wasn't that there were so many options. Keep in mind we had the week's expiration this week, so things are probably good on slightly normal on the chain, but barely normal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course. But with the week's expiration and Jackson, all that probably wasn't. No, I would have played, as I said, something a little longer term for the next week. But I don't even, I haven't even fucking look at the option chain again. I don't know what's available when I say that or was not.
Yeah, next week we've got some big earnings as well. Nvidia is reporting.
Next week. Next week will be important because we will probably see. I don't know, but I will not be surprised to see a little pullback now.
Mm,
Just little
it's
stuff.
actually, yeah, it's only Nvidia. The rest is not that big. Alibaba, but no.
Well, Alibaba is.
I guess
I will take
if
a
you
look
take
at
them
that.
all together,
I am. Alibaba matter. Poor Alibaba. It's funny. I was in a phone call with a friend just talking about with some friend, and we were talking about stocks and shit, what to buy, what to not.
okay.
I'm afraid that conversation is for the super, uber, duper.
I see.
Gospel.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, watch the earnings. Earnings are actually for people who trade stocks. Earnings are super fucking pain in the ass. That's not my stocks are not my thing, but because it's super nice when you have a stock and you already have a position and maybe the earnings will go your way and that's fine, or maybe go the other way, that's still fine. But earnings will cap your ability to enter into stock unless you have a fucking insane amount of capital to deploy.
I find it very hard to pick any sectors right now where I would be confident.
Confident to do what? To buy?
To buy for, yeah, like investment wise.
No, there was some opportunity this week. That's what we were talking and
Would you mind sharing the sector?
I already did, but I think I talked with Piotr about that some weeks ago. Maybe you could start a Substack to resell the shit. That would be a smart move, Piotr. That's defense, pretty much. Timmy was asking what sector of stock shit and blah blah blah. I'm looking at
Defense.
you should take advantage. Okay, let's see.
Getting slightly less liquid.
Slightly less layers is like normal liquidity for this day, but yes, it's a little less compared to some And yeah, it was super shitty. It was actually it was better before the fucking open than relatively better, not numerically, but we need to feel that stupid, yeah, that stupid piece of shit in 90.
Yeah.
Come on. Fortunately, it's absolutely nothing to fucking do. I mean, you can risk a short if you see something on the short side for a pullback, but nothing that I would honestly take. The last one, yeah, the current high had a decent volume for a little pullback, but I that and even that holding that shit will be super fucking impossible almost because I pulled back pretty hard and I don't see that much on the pullback.
Interesting that they got through the 90 liquidity and it came back on, right?
Yeah, I think so. No, it was another guy. I think another guy, another level. I don't remember. It was 90. It was not
No.
sure. We were really, really, really lucky. We could see a pullback around 100. Sorry, 100. 100, yes. At 62, 63. That would be super nice, but I very fucking doubt about that. I very fucking doubt about that.
Never say never.
Yeah, sure. I hope so. Because again, I'm flat now, so jack shit to do. But but let me say, maybe after we film that stupid bastard, I'll film the same guy that I was playing a week ago. I have the impression that this bastard is still in the market for weeks. I don't know who it is. I feel it's just a feeling. I don't know shit. I feel it's the same piece of shit. Because of the behavior, the sides too. I guess it's always around that kind of number, but oh, okay. This is the behavior more than the sides. That too, but seems the same algo, slightly modified for different days and stuff. But If it's the same, I made a fucking fortune. Or something guy, but it's not the guy. It's just some fucking entity. Apex trader probably or whatever. Decent sides that and all that. There's a spike on that stuff. Can we get a pullback? Could we? No, right? Could we? Could we? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, nothing. You talk about the eye, right? The eye 93. Yeah. Oh, these insights. That's what I'm looking for a pullback, but there is no fucking decent sign on decent volume on those little spike down too. But there's no fucking way I would take any of that, to be honest. This is really so far has been in the last week and in the previous one. It's fucking one direction market despite the pullbacking down. Which is annoying in my opinion, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Server is eligible for server discovery gain. So has been successfully listed. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Fucking care. But okay.
What news? Severance? What? What severance?
No. Well, not seven. I was reading the message that I didn't read in the welcome channel. Message that Discord popped out automatically. Missed that shit. I didn't read it. Come on. Can we get a full line? Because if we don't get a fucking pullback, this could slowly drifting up toward the fucking 500. That's not.
Gold is up, silver is down. Where is that?
That's not ideal. Come on. Come on. Yeah, he's a chat for sure. He is a chat. Probably backing a 12-inch long leg.
You mean circumference? Lengthwise.
The
We're going for
conference.
30.
The conference was okay, I guess. Come on, do something. A little pressure, more pressure on the way down than before, but again, still stupid shit to trade and spend time and money. You can get a little pullback long, but even those one very little stuff. Definitely better than getting short, but okay.
It's not that much above 500.
Yeah. Yeah, there is not that much. True. True.
Maybe something comes in when we get there.
I think we'll get a pullback next week, but see, not a big one. But actually, not even so sure, but that's what's usually happen after Jackson. Decent selling on this one. Nothing that I will take anyhow, but did someone got something on the long side? Nope.
I've missed some long at 31, like 1 minute after open,
Okay. Oh, that was
like 31 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much. You need to take advantage of your subscription. Get longs. Ta-da-da-dum. Yeah, true that. True that.
I mean, looking.
Yeah, you are not wrong.
It's
Yeah.
gonna say there was quite a few. A bit of buyers were eaten there at 91.75.
There's some volume for sure. And actually from the pretty much the whole thing's down from what's the number? 79. That's slightly better selling. Again, nothing that I will take it, but definitely a little better selling. This is a good test. We got some decent volume on this low, some decent selling. So if the buyers pick in, you know what to expect. Otherwise, this is true and true selling, and
It didn't look like the buyers stopped, right? Though they are
no,
still
they took.
also there.
Yeah, they took. They put some sides. All right, that's what it says. We're talking about different things. No, I was saying there was, let me start again. There was some decent selling from the top, decent selling on each one of these decent little lows. So the buyers take over. It's the usual stuff. So little pullbacks and slowly drifting up, which is what's happening right now. Selling, yes. Yes. Yeah. And that was nice because it's the kind of, let me use a cursor word, kind of action, auction you're looking for selling pretty much. But it didn't last that much. Right now, you got some selling on this low. This is good, right? You should get more and fucking get a liquidation on the way down, breakout. But it's triggering little buying once more.
Yes, then 88.25 right now needs to fall for sure. Otherwise,
Yes.
this is.
But it's I'm not taking any short for sure, but not a long. I would like to see the shit way lower than that. It's just the auction is the same. Selling is triggering buying all the time. Maybe this one is different. Let's see. But I will not take any short again, nor any buy at this kind of little level here. I want to say something more serious.
Hmm?
Okay.
There's a little bit of duking it out, huh? Well, there was. No, it's still there.
You see, that's not the kind of stuff you want to see if you're short.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to see the someone shorting the fucking low and then continuation on that. If you see the other side picking up, that's the opposite of what you want to see. It's a good pullback if anyone is interested in that kind of little shit. I personally don't care with everything that's going on. Already I got my pie today, so I'm fine.
But this is like, I actually like that. I see the fights, but to trade those, I find extremely difficult. Like, you cannot really know,
Yes,
right, in the moment where they are fighting, how it's
No,
going to resolve.
That's not wrong, but not completely true. Like, you got a direction and you got 99 previous fight to watch.
Sure.
Problem is that you're probably looking for an excuse to get into sell, which is harder. If you're just looking for buy, again, I will not advise to buy these little things here. It's like they're good, but they too close to the eye for my taste. But
Yes.
But the mechanics is the auction. Let me use the cursor word again. It's sound.
But isn't like,
This is, yeah. Go ahead.
wouldn't like the, okay, it's probably wrong what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. I would almost rather buy the breakout of 89.25 or 89.50, take quick profit, and
So buy here, you mean buy here?
no. They had that little on 88.25 when sellers stepped down even, and there was like burst. Well, they were bursting against each other or whatever, was bursting, and then sellers failed, and we got that buy spike, that upwards buy spike.
Mm-hmm.
And that super little consolidation range of 89.25 to, I guess, 87.50.
So you want to buy the potential breakout, pretty much. Did I get that right?
Yes.
No, normally, yes. Maybe it's a trade. I will not advise anyone to buy a breakout. That's super tough stuff. I will definitely not do that with a kind of 3-point range, stupid shit. If it was something like 10-point lower, yeah, maybe that will make a little bit more sense. Here, no. Beside the logic, I will not do that here. And anyhow, that would have been a scratch. Because if you buy breakout, you want to see momentum like immediately after your entry, because otherwise momentum is failed and you fuck.
Yes.
And
yes,
the vast majority of the time, momentum fail. Like, you don't get breakout any time. Breakout trading, it's really fucking. You really, really, really need to know what you're doing, especially with money management. I would not
for sure.
advise anyone to try that.
It's probably like a break even +1 or something like that.
Yeah, but
if you're fast enough.
Yeah, but your break even in that case is pretty much the current little high. Like, you're buying a little high.
Yeah, for sure. I know. Yeah, for sure.
A little top. That's the thing. So it could go. Yes, if you're lucky, you got momentum. It could, but it's a very you buying the top. That's the pretty much what you're doing, or selling the low. That's super risky. Like, it's the last thing you want to do, because you don't have any space. Like, there's no management. There's no nothing. It goes or it doesn't. Come on, fill that guy 84, please. And there is stuff that is started showing up after 0-0.
What I also found so annoying is that there was clearly increase in trade speed and participation for that little while. Then it shot up to the high, came back down as fast. And then there was, basically that flow was gone, right? And then it kind of petered out. And now I have honestly lost the plot for the past few minutes.
The plot is that a stupid guy at, what's that, 84.75 is trying to do shit. Which is, again, I feel like the same guy. But I don't know about that. It's just an assumption. Even a pullback around maybe 70, 72, that would be nice, but. But this is annoying. Actually, super annoying. I got excited with day like this. They are the most fucking boring ever for trading intraday. Because if you don't get the first one, you pretty much run in a position, you're pretty much fucked. Or not good rotation to trade or take.
Now Intel got bought again at the low of the range. Usually I say if there's rumors that the government is interested in buying a stake, at least for us here in Germany, that's always bad.
Sorry, what company are you talking about? Rumor?
Intel.
Government? Intel, yeah, I think Intel is on my. Well, I will not trade because I miss all the stock. Intel, it's a good long-term buy.
Oh, that is nice because I know some people who have a leap call in Intel.
I am not aware of the intraday stuff because again, I miss all that shit. Just leave good advice and then forget about it. But Intel is a long-term buy. But I say that like months ago. But it's long-term stuff, really long.
The leap calls were like super cheap, like end of 24.
If you want to get precise on something like that, you need to watch the intraday flow, which of course it's you need to have 6i, 2 on the futures, 2 on the stock, 2 on HTF, 2 on the sector, 2 on blah, blah. That's actually more than 6i's. Otherwise, it's really super, super long-term stuff, and you need to set some downside.
There's good amount of volume though in the past, like it's almost like a year.
Yeah, it's almost like a year. And you don't always get that same kind of action like futures, so volume on spike and then catching up on the other side. So especially on a stock like Intel, which is a relatively big one or an important one. There's people that's buying this shit on the way down for ages, especially the big guy. And they don't give a shit, of course, but they can afford it. You can. That's why it's super hard to trade that shit. Super hard, super hard.
I mean, yeah.
It's easier to buy Trump meme coin. Do that. That would be safer, probably.
You mean Melania's coin? I don't buy Trump's coin. I only buy Melania's.
No. Melania is shit. No one likes Melania. Oops, we got someone joining and leaving. Shit. Fuck. I didn't say anything. Why are you joining? Yeah. They scare you. Probably he's joining the wrong room. It was like he joined something else. Now buy the OG one, not the fucking cheap Russian, Slovenian, whatever she is, copy. You want to buy the OG. And then send me my 50% stake.
I bought a buyer at the lows. I've got a position of like 1870 euros.
I missed the ticker.
BAYN.
Okay.
BAYN.
Okay.
I'm hoping for the Monsanto litigation to clear up at some point in the next future. They have like
opportunity. Yeah, I know what you mean, but that's tough business. Or easier. I'm looking for easier opportunity out of that stuff.
The thing is, they have like 20 billions in netto. What's it called? They've parked the money for the litigation. If that clears, That's,
Yeah, I gotta see what you mean. It's available. And shit.
yes. And okay, the pharma pipeline is not. It's okay. It's not that strong, but the Monsanto pipeline, in terms of seeds, is like super strong. And we're not getting fewer people, and we need to eat.
Yeah. But that's a super specific scenario you're looking at. Like that's a little. I don't like the level of sophistication when it comes to retail doing stuff because you really need to be someone with good first-hand information and blah blah blah. It's too complicated for me. Not too complicated. It's just too many things could happen.
Oh, for sure. I'm not into the intricacies of any of that. I remember I was like maybe 12 or 10 or something like that when I was at a symposium where some scientists explained the genes they built in to make the plants more heat resistant and to use less water and all that stuff, but like very dumbed down, obviously.
Yeah.
But ever
And
since then, I
that's
like
the
that.
problem. You really need to know what they're talking about, which I'm not for sure. So you really need to trust someone at some point. That's not something I'm like. I know that vaccine will be the next big hit. Like I can tell you now, vaccine technology, mRNA technology, the same use for fucking COVID. That's like buy all the shit because next 10 year, 20 year, you will get vaccine for cancer and all the jets guaranteed.
Yes.
But good luck buying that. Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. It will be fucking costly. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. It's a rotational start. There will be some other shit where I make money off. No, don't you worry about that. For sure, but it will happen. I guarantee you that. Yeah, they already, but well, that's I'll say, yeah, not really, but not sure, but it will happen. Just what you want to buy, then I don't fucking know. It's not my expertise. I'm not. I can't act on that.
Piotr, if those old guys live longer, you think you're gonna make less money out of them or more money?
Yeah.
It's oh yeah.
Yeah, but what it's trying to say is they will get sick anyhow for something else, old age and all that stuff. So it's medicine to be sold.
But then also that doesn't matter, Piotr. You just pump in more money. That's
Yeah.
like you expand the money supply. You make bigger money. That's not a problem. You just print more money, and that money is
Also,
gonna get taken.
I said cure for cancer. Don't expect a sort of generic cure for everything. Like it will be specific kind of things. Slowly, one day you get the pancreas one, the breast one, which is already pretty much defeated if you catch early time, and then prostate and blah blah blah. So it's and it's to imagine the first company that announced something like that. I could you. Yeah, you will see it. It's almost guaranteed. I cannot give you the timeline because I'm not fucking. It's not my kind of thing. But it's you saying there is too much money to be made with cure cancer. But trust me, there is enough money to be made with the cure. It's not like they poison the food. It's like it's almost a necessity to put. Yeah, it's almost yes, but it's almost a necessity because you fucking and even us, to be honest, gringos eat too much meat and all that jazz, and we sugar and blah blah blah. So yeah, but it will be really bad even in Europe because we follow, so it will be the same. Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But it's not because they wanted to poison, they just wanted to market their product better, and sugar sells. So
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
but it's not the intent to poison, it's the intent to sell more.
yeah. I would say
No.
both, slightly more. I would say both, but 90% it's because it fucking sell. Like you don't have.
Like we have a genetic sweet tooth. It's like built in.
Yeah.
It's like built in that we crave sugar.
Also, if you wanna have, uh, for sure, sugar is horrible.
Yeah, but you're also selling it to the perfect customer, guys. It's like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You, you, I get that. I get it, but you see, some of the smartest people are overweight and they eat fucking sugar. They know what they are doing. They know they shouldn't eat it. They still do it because it's like super difficult for people to control themselves in that way.
Yeah.
I think it's a weakness, a will thing, though.
Ye-
You could,
yeah. You
yeah, you're right.
True.
You're right. I guess they're not educated, but I mean, it's also like I feel like that's a parental problem too. Like I feel like your
See,
parents
Yeah.
should be educating you on that.
taking the Japanese
yeah,
for
I
any
was
of
saying
that is
that.
like really difficult, guys, because they have a completely different way of thinking than the Western world.
And I will not. I will say they have other problem when it comes to education. Like, trust me, Japan society is not an happy place.
It's totally misogynic society. They hate women.
Yeah, they hate everyone pretty much, but
Yes, but women in particular.
including themselves. But yeah, no, the Japan is a beautiful place for many reasons. It's an horrible place for many other reasons. Like any country, they have their own issue for sure.
But they also they think completely different to like many other, like the world over thinks completely. They think in a completely different way as well. Like it's a super, yeah.
Yeah, America is pretty bad. Like even like cafeteria high school food is. I mean, it's pretty rough. Yeah, I mean like chicken nuggets and pizza and meatloaf. Yeah, and it is like really low quality trash food.
If you want to read something interesting about Japan, you need something about how Jesus, what is called Unit 6. Let me Google that. Oh wait. The genocide fucking one. Unit 616 could be.
Unit 731.
Yeah, I think I forgot the fucking numbers, for fuck Christ's sake. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing something more than testing. They kill. We don't even know how many fucking people they kill. Not talking about the one that they kill experimenting on. I'm talking about all the shit that they're releasing in China and Korea and blah blah blah. Yeah, and look the history of what happened to those people after the World War II. That's more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the Asian countries had probably the biggest slave trade of all of them,
Yeah.
right? In the whole
Yeah.
world. Like, you wouldn't know that, but the fucking Koreans and the Japanese had a bigger slave trade at some points than all the European countries.
Japan, yeah. Yeah, Japan
Huh.
is not.
No. Yeah, yes, they had also, I believe, trade slaves, but like slaves, Japanese and just Asian slaves in general. Chinese ones, the Koreans enslaved their people for sure, and they traded those, but not like necessarily foreign slaves.
It's a fucking weird place for sure. Weird place. Mm. Come on, let's go to fucking 500, please. Because I will need heroin, no sugar to watch the shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope so. Because again, there is not even that much to do.
I think there's also less interest in trading up here now.
Yeah,
Seems
of
like
course, because what the fuck you can do? There is every. To be honest, there is. I don't think it will happen now, or maybe not even today. But there is stuff to take on the way down. That's why I'm expecting a pullback. If you look at the book, there is a lot of stuff that is popping up on the way down. 80, of course, 70, 65, 60, 50, 59, 40. And I do expect, I hope not expect a pullback there. Not this day, not today.
There's even 100 points lower, like 392.
Price. And if things stay like this, like these days, it's just buying stuff. Okay, so it is 190. Come on.
Trump in 20.
Come on, let's get a little fucking flash down. Let's sell this low, for fuck's sake. Would
So you
please?
you were talking about these orders popping up on the limit book like way further down and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you like consider that like a like is it like some kind of algorithm directional thing, or like, I mean, like how do you place weight upon them if they could just be like pulled and stuff?
No, they're not pulled usually. I think when
Oh, they aren't?
not them. Yes and no, I guess. Yes, they constantly switch and change, but you need to follow that stuff. They're not there for fun, like we talking already about. There is a reason why people put those orders there.
Okay.
And it's valuable information. It's just don't assume that just because an order pops somewhere, the market will instantly change its behavior. It's not like
Yeah, I've like observed like, you know, like when the book's heavy on one side, sometimes the market will run away from it versus sometimes it'll constantly gravitate towards it all day.
Yeah. So it's a behavioral thing. You need to be taken into consideration. All those guys that's putting an order on the way down, they're probably late boomer, but whatever. They're signaling, hey, we're here. Please heal us. Like that. There is
Yeah.
flow on the way down. But yeah, that's super valuable information. It's just not instant kind of stuff. It's not like a big order. Oh, we will go there. It's a little more complicated than that. Still valuable
Yeah.
information. I know if we get a serious selling flow, I need something else to evaluate that flow for sure. But if you get a selling flow, there is stuff on the way down to fill. That's the reason, and that's the reason why they put those order in. It's I think we talked about that. It's an advertising kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what modern market are advertising stuff, liquidity and shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to go. I feel like I need to do a rehaul of some of my charts. You guys have any suggestions? Some stuff to set up to look at?
I don't know what you have currently, so I can say.
I have like some volume, cumulative delta, relative volume,
Cumulative
short
delta
term.
as an indicator or as a delta
I have like
candle?
I have delta on like a small 10-second chart with like visible bar set up, and I'll like try to look at the rotations of volume on it.
The problem, I don't cumulative
I'm not-
delta. It's
Well, no, and
Almost.
it's delta, but oh, you're talking about the cumulative delta. I just feel like
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
say
really like getting what you
say
guys are talking.
cumulative, so there is a difference between delta and cumulative delta. Delta is fine, it's okay. I still prefer to see the whole bid and as volume instead of the delta. Delta is fine. As long as you're still watching total volume, delta is fine. Because don't forget, if you have 3,000 contract hitting the bid and 3,001 contract hitting the offer, the delta is fucking 1
Yeah.
or -1. So you still need to watch total volume because you otherwise you will think that's small shit and oops.
Okay. Yeah, I just like I'm not really sure what to set up to like analyze these flows like you guys are talking about.
That's
And maybe it's something I'm
that's
missing.
no, it's not something you're missing. That's a 6 months conversation. That's the problem. No, it's not something you're missing. Definitely, you don't wanna you wanna see this stuff on lower time range, volume chart, that kind of stuff, faster chart, so to speak.
Okay. Well, I
Just
just
keep in mind.
some
keep
stuff
in
to
mind
set
you
up
said,
where I can play along or listen along and pick up on some things a little more.
Yeah,
Because I mean,
that's fine.
I feel like I'm always missing the bigger picture of the overall flows and the way they're going.
Yeah, that's you're right. That's the thing is I could give pointers and you can try to take advantage of that. That's fine, but the complete picture it's a whole different story. Like that will require not just sharing bullet points and that kind of stuff. That will take fucking months and months and months and months and months. Yeah, probably.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
where could I like start? To
don't-
be honest, because I mean, I feel
don't.
like you guys are talking about a little more. It's something I like to learn about.
I spent thousands of hours with some of the people already, with some of the people here. That's why I'm able to talk a little bit more confident, not confident, a little bit more in depth about stuff.
Yeah.
And you see that they still have questions on shit, because again, it will take way more than that.
Yeah.
It's
no, I get
easy
it.
stuff,
Damn,
but it
1,000
takes
hours.
it's easy stuff, relatively speaking, but it takes a long time.
Okay. Well, any bullet points and stuff to set up on charts so I can follow along better?
Yeah, watch.
I mean, just things because I mean,
I do know that 10
typically
seconds is a
trade.
little too big.
Do what?
No?
10. Sorry, say again. You think 10 seconds is a
That
little
10 seconds is a little too
Long.
long. I think I would
Okay.
say.
Yeah, because I figured you guys were like way lower time frames than anything I'm looking at. Because I can kind of like see the volume being traded on the DOM and the areas you guys are talking about. But
Okay, here's the thing.
I mean, I know you guys are looking at it in chart.
Yeah, okay.
form.
Here is an important point. Let's see if I can summarize it in a bullet point. Oh boy, that would be tough. Let me think about how can I say that without confusing you. So, okay, 10 seconds. I will not say it's a long time. The
Yeah.
point is you don't have to, you need to understand what the fucking 10-second or any other chart is. It's a screenshot. I know we already talked about that, but I think you're missing still this point. It's a screenshot. Like if you show me, like I don't know. Do you remember the day when we fall down 70 point and I say this is a buy flow more than a selling, no matter what you're saying, and we close on the fucking high, pretty much. What was a couple of
think
days
so,
ago?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think
If you
I was
show
there
me,
that day.
if you show me, yeah, I don't think you were there. If you show me a screenshot of the day,
Yeah.
10-second, 200 volume chart, or I don't know what, 2-second chart, whatever. But if you show me a screenshot of that chart with everything proper set up, the volume I like to see, the way that I like to see the delta, whatever it is, it's a good chart. You show me that chart, I cannot tell you shit.
Yeah, because you're
Because that's
watching it in real time.
Yes.
Yeah, you're like playing out
Yes.
the story in your head as it's going on. You're like watching all these
Yes.
small
That's
battles, and then you're like
Yes.
recognizing when the exact flows change in
correct.
real time and hopping
Correct.
on with it and
Yes,
playing it till it
100% correct.
switches.
Yes, the fucking 10-second chart is just a screenshot, and that could be
Yeah,
a 2-second
get
chart. It's a
that.
screenshot. So even if you're watching the 10-second chart, if you want to get something from it, you need to watch it like
Yeah,
now,
constantly.
continue. Yes.
Yeah,
So from
no, I
that
get
point of view, it doesn't matter if you're looking at something lower or something bigger will be almost impossible because it's like accumulating.
Too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much. It can change.
Yeah. I guess the point is watch the shit as it's happening, and 10-second is a sort of decent kind of middle ground to see stuff and have a good decent screenshot of it. But
Yeah, and I mean, this is just like stuff I've come to, throughout my own, own playing around. I mean, I haven't actually come across people that are actually analyzing the overall flows of how things are going to where they change.
yeah, that's
Mechanical setup type of people.
Yeah, that's not training at all. That's people that.
Yeah, I mean, everybody trades mechanical setups.
This is I know that this may sound arrogant, but again, when it comes to intraday trading, I'm only talking about intraday trading on centralized market. I'm only talking about that little niche kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's the only way to trade. There's nothing else. Like, I don't know.
Oh, no, I believe you because, like, that's pretty much. Like, I've tried.
Exactly.
The only time I'm, like, getting very good days is like when I'm like zoomed the hell in and like trading the exact rotations when they switch.
Yes.
But I'm only able to pick up on it really on the DOM and this really short term time frame charts.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's gotta be some better ways, and I was just hoping for some suggestions on some stuff I could set up over the weekend to follow along a little better.
Set volume properly. That's a big one. I prefer to have the hold, bid, and ask volume on top of each other instead of seeing the delta. Again, delta is fine if you know what you're looking for, but having the
whole
two
volume,
flows, having the two flows, it's
because you have to see where.
Yeah, because you need to see the action, reaction, action, reaction, action, reaction. And in that regard, having the two flow, it's maybe a little easier on the eye and to follow through. I don't mind delta, but you really need to pay more attention to it.
Okay.
Well, a smaller chart, whatever your taste is, it's not really, whatever it is, 200 volume chart to
that's what I've been using. I have one of those too.
That's okay. 200, it's already for ES. Normally, it's already a little bit faster. 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds is fine. A DOM is fine. That's pretty much it. Don't forget that this little. Don't try to look for fucking unicorn. Like this little flow, they come and go all fucking day long.
Yeah.
All day long. So they change. There is some second where something looked good. The next second it's over and blah, blah, blah. It's never like it start in one way and it goes. I mean, that could happen, but it's a rare instance.
Yeah, no, I understand.
And don't expect this stuff to pick up in a couple of days because that's not how it works, unfortunately.
Oh, no, I know. I was just thinking of ways to better follow along. No, because I like the narrations, to be honest.
Yeah, the mindset is.
I appreciate
good.
The narration.
That's as long as you have the right.
Yeah, I mean, I know this
on
is
the right things. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think that's important. What you just said, right? To recognize that the market, in a sense, or not the market, but the trading participants are very fragmented.
Yes.
So flows change on a dime.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Can
I
you
know.
change on
Especially intraday flow, which are pretty much the only one you can pick up with better odds. Because I
Yeah.
cannot pick up Goldman Sachs, or I'm saying Goldman Sachs just for conversation's sake. Like a big flow, it's really harder to pick up because those guys, they don't give a shit about level and stuff. They always in the market in a sort of sense.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
want to pick up the intraday shit, people getting piggybacking and that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get where you're coming from on all that. But, well, I guess I'll see you guys next week. I usually trade around this time, 9 to 12. I just had kind of a weird week this week.
No,
Yeah, I'll
no
come
problem.
hang out with you guys if you don't mind.
No problem. No problem. It's no, as long as you pay your bill.
Pay my bill? Okay. Just put it on my tab. I'll pay it.
Yeah.
Pay it in 10
A
years.
subscription.
10 years.
Okay.
Once I get to that 10,000 hour mark.
What? Sorry.
No, for trading it's not 10,000. It's like more like 30,000 hours, I believe.
30,000?
Oh, the 10,000 hour
yeah.
shit. Oh my god, no, that's like if you spend 10,000 hours doing stupid shit, you will learn something. You will learn about doing
Yeah,
stupid
you learn
shit.
stupid shit.
Yeah, that's what's the point?
Yeah, I mean,
of that?
10,000 hours of doing the wrong thing doesn't account on anything.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not a magic trick to make you smarter and better. If you're doing stupid shit for 10,000 hours, you will become just stupider. That's the whole trick of it. If you're doing something that makes sense, you can pick the concept even a lot less quicker than 10,000 hours. Now, applying that stuff, that's another whole bag of worms. That's different, but you can pick stuff even quicker.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was kind of mocking you when you were saying 10,000 hours with all these other people.
I actually think it will take, if you're completely fresh to trading, like you don't know shit, and you go for some reason, let's say you're lucky and you pick up someone that actually is trading for real this stuff, and he show you stuff, he teaching you stuff, you will be surprised how fast these kind of people can pick up, because they are just looking the right stuff. They don't have in their background or their mind the stupid shit, so they just super quick to act.
Yeah,
but that's a very rare instance. But these people pick up very quickly, super quickly. I've seen them become profitable in 6-8 months, which is super quick.
Yeah, that is pretty quick. All right. Well, toodles, guys. I'll see you guys next week.
Later. Have fun.
Later. See ya.
Have fun. You talk the guy with the big order. Yeah. Yeah, that big. Yeah. They always on both sides. Always. I mean, generally speaking, that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, all over the fucking place. Yeah, best bid, best ass, the whole fucking book on both sides constantly. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the point. Like he wanna be obvious. It's not stupid. Like, oh my god, I need to hide myself and I'm failing. No, he wanna be obvious. He wanna be. Yeah, he's buying the shit for if assuming it's the same guy that was all over the place previous weekend, so it's buying the shit on fucking crazy. See if we can go a little bit down. I cannot. I need to take a break in 5 minutes, so I don't care really. But
Trump is
saying stupid shit and starting to big announcement and all that jazz.
he's late, but he should start any moment.
Okay. I'm curious the big announcement. What that will fucking be? Stupid shit, probably. I don't know.
Like this is already here where the last buyer put in some serious money, right? Here.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Sellers are put, yeah, for sure.
A little better than before, for sure, but it's keep in mind that people taking profit too. When you say this buying, that's still fucking thing. That's not. Yeah, sort of things like that. It always is. It's a false impression most of the time. If you want to have the full picture, you should watch daily volume, that kind of stuff, and you will see it's not really that much of a change. But yes, it's related to what you were saying. Yeah.
Is it just in a sense that at the moment of the news,
Yeah.
everybody has to recalibrate, and so they
Yeah.
just don't
Yeah.
want to do
Yeah.
business?
There is that too. There is that too.
So,
There is that too. And there are, like you were saying before, there are people with a lot of different interests in mind and different time set and stuff. The news are usually you have the algo that are catching the news that will put some volume there. You have people with longer term stuff that, I don't know, they assume that shit will go either 3 point up or down or whatever. You have some intraday stuff. It's a whole bag of things.
but like, let's really pretend. Let's talk real concrete. What is happening? I always wonder. So, for example, you have some, let's pretend, 5 guys with super fast algos that analyze the news super fast, like in a millisecond they are all basically right next to the CME in the same building, whatever. So who wins in the actual spike? Is it just one algo that wins, or can there be the next algo that says, is the second algo fast enough to jump the queue in front of the first algo?
That's it's really hard to tell. First, those kind of algo, they don't act usually in one market. They are acting in a shit ton of different markets at the same time, and they are all over each other. You cannot, like, there are really fucking not that many, like, but
Just saying.
Thousand of them. Well, good morning, evening,
Hello.
afternoon.
I just want to say, like, 490 is extremely absorption. I know you don't want to hear it because you don't like absorption.
Oh.
Like, but
No,
490.
I do like absorption. I don't.
Yeah, like
sure
1,500 contracts traded, even more than at 490.
Yes, I see that, but
if that shit breaks, then it goes to Narnia.
Be careful. Not. I don't mind absorption, whatever you mean by that. We can have a different meaning for that. But if we're talking about the same stuff, don't assume it's necessarily direction. That's my whole point with that.
No, I don't even say it's directionally. I just say that at 490 there is extremely someone is accumulating some big limit order.
Yes, that's true. In the last 2 minutes.
Last 5 minutes, 2 minutes.
2 minutes, 2.5, some 3 minutes now, that kind of stuff. Yes, you're right. And it's pretty much obvious, so obvious that it's a little scary, to be honest. But yes, you're right. Coming back to news, those algos are on top of each other because they have different kind of, like, there is momentum algo that is just going up or down or whatever, and it will stay in the market as long as he can. There's the algo that no matter what is taking profit after 2 ticks, 3 ticks, 4 ticks, and maybe re-enter and that kind of stuff. It's okay.
Oh,
Yeah, that's someone working big
there are
there.
350 contracts insta stacked and executed on 490.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Well, it's okay. Will make people looking for iceberg very
Probably. Actually, some matching going on there. Huh?
That's feel a lot like someone is cleaning the book for it's over. Like, get enough.
Okay, so
play golf.
In terms of, I was more thinking like very bullish news out of expectancy.
Yeah, but the real question, I guess, let me formulate the question for you. Like, do you really care? Like, do you have a meaning to act on that stuff?
No, but in a sense, like,
that's
what,
it.
But in the, like, wouldn't like the, okay, no, but what, in a sense, let's pretend there is news that is out of expectancy and it's a super bullish case.
Mm-hmm.
They would rush to get in front of each other all the time, right? Because the news is so obvious and it's so obvious that it's a bullish case, and you can basically all models show that prices are too low and prices will be sigma higher or whatever might be the risk model. So they rush to get in front of each other, right? So they would constantly try to jump the queue to get in front. And buy.
Okay.
And in that case, that would be like, I mean, that would be obviously the nicest flow because it would be super obvious. So
no, I will not call the nicest flow. I will call a fucking nightmare flow because it's not something you can act. You're talking about still, it's news. It's super quick stuff. It doesn't matter if it's clear as the fucking sun. You will, as a retailer, you will get fucked.
No. Yeah, but let's say 2 minutes after the news.
No, 2 minutes after the news, it's a whole different game.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not talking about as a retail anything to compete in that without in that zone where they act. No. But just after the fact, right?
Yeah, that's a whole.
They would still be. They would still.
No, not necessarily. No. After the news, it's a whole different game because all the other algo will just that are turned off usually during the news. They will come back in. It's a different game. It's a different stuff. It's a whole different. It's a different game, and it's not like, oh, okay, the news was bullish. Everything is bullish. I'll get the fucking buy. I wish it was this simple. Sometime it is, I guess. Could happen, but usually
one day out of 250 or so.
Yeah, exactly. You making too mechanical. Like there is no blueprint for that kind of stuff. It's literally you need to see what's happening, what kind of flow. It's there could be someone completely in the wrong position that need to liquidate I don't know what and drive price down. There is no fucking blueprint for the stuff, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. Otherwise you will trade fucking pattern and shit. But what really matters is how can you act on the stuff. And the truth is, it comes to news, you can. Like trading news, it's stupid as it comes. Like you have a position and you want to manage a position during news, that's okay, sort of. If you have some sort of safety, like if you get 2 minutes before the news to tick away from price, that's a fucking nightmare. That's stupid. Yeah, but if you get a position from the previous day or an hour ago and you have a 10 point of kind to wiggle room to play and play stop, that's totally fine. You can gamble a little bit. But that's the only way as a retail can sort of trade that stuff. Otherwise,
no, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That was never.
Yeah, and when the news is over, it's still another different game. Like it doesn't matter how clear is the news. Like for example, I'm preaching last week that this is still a buying flow, not a great one, but there's no real selling going on. How can you act on that? Like there is a difference between even watching and clearly the stuff and actually acting on that. Just because I know that this is a bullish market, I don't fucking push the buy button blindly. I don't have that kind of money. I'm not Goldman Sachs.
Oh, I was just interested what it looks like in real when those algos compete at that moment, basically.
I never played in that environment. That was never my job, and to be honest.
It can't be that lucrative, right? Because they don't have participants.
I was saying exactly like that. You will be surprised how little. People think that this guy are making billions every day. It's a super tough market to compete. I never play in the market. I'm not even interested. And to be honest, if you want to play that market and you have the money and the resource, futures market are probably the worst. But it's a super tough market. I knew people that were playing in the market and stock market that went out of business because electricity costs rise. Like, picture that.
So basically, at the point of news, nobody's making money, really, because...
Someone, I guess, could make money, but it's a super tough kind of stuff. Who is making money is someone who's already in a position, first place. That's always people that are making money. Some algo that are catching the news first, that are pretty quick, but we're talking about a very small number of people and algo. They are talking in the dozen, and they are not very much interested in the futures market. They're probably playing somewhere else where they have better edge. But anyhow, it's not the kind of place for retail to look at.
So, like,
it never will be.
Yeah,
how do they know? How do they know? I mean, can they calculate how much liquidity would be provided if at the point of news release they are super fast, they act first? So do they know in advance that, if we buy everything for the next 50 points, we get filled for 3,000 contracts?
No, absolutely not. Those algo, if you're talking about an algo that are playing the fucking news, they don't have that kind of time span.
I mean, they could use some models to make some kind of estimation, but they don't know for sure.
But the problem is how much are the liquidity providers willing to provide that liquidity at those moments and then at the places when it shoots up, right? It's a big difference if the market gets marked up for 20-30 points and you get filled for 2,000 lots in that range, if you are the super fast buy algo, or if you get filled for like only 500 lots for those 200. That's not realistic numbers, but there's a big difference.
Yes, but you're thinking about one market. They're not acting on one market.
To be honest, I don't really believe that there are a lot of like high frequency algos which like trade with like a size of 2,000 contracts. I think it's way less. I think they like scalping fast with like 200 lots or something like that.
You're both correct. And here's the thing: those algo again, they are not. You watching the ES pretty much. Don't assume that those algo are acting on ES. They are acting across multiple markets. So maybe they don't have your 2,000 contract on ES. But they have that size actually way more than that, spread it across a lot of different market. Which market? Good luck to full know that, because that's secret sauce, I guess.
I didn't got an entry. Fuck. I wanted to short.
I mean, what you mean secret source? Because this, like, is it open markets or is it OTCs?
No, it's both. It's both, but it's open market pretty much, mostly.
Okay.
But again, you should not be interested in that much into stuff. It's not your game. It's not your fucking... Yeah.
This is not trying to trade off of that, just to understand.
Yeah, understand that this is out of your expertise.
Yeah, but I'm still interested in, like, that's like, you can't say to me, Luca, don't be interested in that stuff. That makes me even more interested. Come on, you should know that.
I mean, that's probably like, one of the easiest solution would be that it's very hard to trade the news and you just don't trade it as a retail.
No, what? Of course, what are we talking about? That's not. Jesus. I've never said that I'm interested to trade the news.
Yeah, but why then you care about that when you don't?
Because I want to know how the industry actually works in that regards. I don't have any investment, not even investment bankers. I don't have.
You will never. I don't know. Like you will never ever get a full picture for this kind of stuff, because if you get a full picture, you will make money out of it. Maybe not as a retail. But there is no fucking way you will ever get the fucking whole picture. The good news is you shouldn't even care.
Just because I don't build a car, I can be interested in how a fucking engine works, right?
Okay, but that's not an engine. Those are thousands of different little engines. It's not one engine. It's thousands of them acting on thousands of different cars or airplane, ships, and whatever. You're not trying even to understand the engine. You're trying to understand the whole worldwide kind of transportation thing. That's the thing. It's not one algo or two algo splitting orders on ES. They are splitting orders on thousands of different markets. And again, it's a dangerous game. Not one that I will, even having the resource, that's not a kind of market I will be interested to play. Again, as I said, I knew people that get out of the market because electricity costs were rising at some point. That's how little the margin in that stuff is, and how fucking dangerous the margin in that stuff is. So don't try even, like, it's not worth it. Really, it's not fucking worth it. It's
no, I don't even pretend that I don't. Yeah, just for like, in academically speaking, I was interested.
Yeah, there are thousands of little engines doing the opposite of the opposite of the opposite. Everyone is doing stuff for different reasons, so it's not like one thing you can understand. Even for educational purposes, it's thousands of different conflicting machine shouting at each other for different reasons. The one that will get the better or luckier, I guess sometimes it's just luck, will get out of it. That's it. But there is none there for us or for anyone. Like, not even.
I mean, that was one of the big, I guess, ways they did it, right? For the longest time, like, bigger shops gave, like, the little small shops, everyone like 5 to 10 million. They all, and then at the end of the day, they picked the best performing strategy and sold that for like times 100, right? Look at that strategy; it performed like 60% APR, and everybody buy into that.
That's
didn't they try to do that?
Try to do that. Yeah, try to do that, and they fail pretty all the time. But yeah, again, man, it's complicated, especially the super fast and super quick stuff. It's
not talking in like just in terms of, you said there's so many machines, they are all doing different things with different intention, different risk profiles, and all that stuff, right? And
the one, let me tell you this: the one that is actually working, it's not being sold. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
That's for sure. If someone is selling that kind of stuff, it's already a warning.
But I already saw people selling like the fair value gap indicators, so it definitely.
I'm not. No. I'm not talking in that sense, guys. I'm talking like,
that's a joke.
If you looking for investors to get a big portfolio for a running strategy. So, for example, if a pod shop wants to get bigger, wants to get outside funding in, usually you have like the hedge fund or the bigger institution that has like 10 different pod shops, all maybe even with diametrical strategies, right? So while the one performs good, the other performs well, and some of them perform really good, some of them not so good. And in the end, the 2-3 best are the ones that are being sold to the public funding, and so to say in quotes, right, to the bigger funding pool.
Yes, but that's nothing to do with intraday kind of stuff.
No, of course not.
That's the kind of, we're looking to outperform the fucking S&P by 3 points this year. That's
but it's like exactly as you said, they basically throw darts and see which sticks, and that's almost lucky in a sense.
Yes. It's not necessarily lucky, but yes, I see what you mean. But that's a total different game. Like they're looking to get pension fund investing in them. That's pretty much the whole kind of thing. It's different, completely different. Even this one is on the opposite side of the HDF stuff. It's not something you should be interested in.
Yeah.
Because it's outside your. I mean, you can build something and it could work, but it's really you need a capital of billions to act on that shit and make this money.
Not interested in that. I'm just interested to know that stuff, or what to know. Just interested in it, not in a sense of trying to trade in any way, shape, or form like that.
Yeah, but I mean, I can give you a strategy that outperform the previous 3 years S&P. That much will buy 3 point, 4 point, let's say 2 point each year, whatever. Like, what you will do with that? Make a couple $100? You will make.
I mean, if they
that's the point of it. You will make a fucking couple $100, 1,000 maybe.
I would venture and say they have probably better drawdowns than S&P, right? Than broad market.
That's the ideal, having better drawdowns and still being able to make money. And the one thing that you will notice if you pay attention is that when the market really collapses for some reason, even if it's just 1 year, they usually get out of the market. Like they die like fucking flies. Because the reality is that this kind of stuff is just looking to buy shit. They are a long only model pretty much. Sometimes they dress it like in a complex way. They seems to be different, but the vast majority of this stuff is just long only.
Long only and risk on, risk off.
Yes, they pretend to be something else most of the time because that's what makes them appealing. Oh, don't worry, we will make money even if the shit goes down. And that's not always the case. I would say that's not the case at all. They're just buying shit most of the time. It's stupid as that, and as it sounds, that's really what it is. Just look at the performance of these funds when things go down. And you will see they get fucking obliterated. Almost always.
I guess that's it's probably scaling stuff, right? If you like a small vol shop, you can probably have such good risk parameters that you can basically get
Small-
away with the very short-term vol products, but at some point scaling breaks down for those guys, right?
Yeah, the small vol shop are sort of oxymoron. Like they don't exist for that longer time because volume become a problem. Like when you need to manage small volume and everything gets sort of easier. The moment you will have to manage good stuff, it's another different game.
I meant volatility, not volume. Do you meant
Okay,
the
it's okay, it's the same. It's sort of the same. Like I'm focusing on the small part, not what they're trying to do. No one stays small for long. If they're good, they don't stay small for long. And unfortunately, if you don't stay small, you are not. You need to play a different game. Like what was good when you were small will not perform the same way. It's different. Managing, I don't know, $50 million, whatever, right? It's different than managing 300, and it's different than managing 600, and it's different than managing a billion. It's a different game.
Yes, for sure.
And
I mean,
what was working with 50 million, you cannot do with 300 or whatever already.
I believe probably the most advantage like a retail trader has is like you can jump immediately in and out most of the times.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that is
Yes.
the only edge we probably have against other
Yes, it is.
bigger
You're right.
participants.
You're right.
And we have
yes, but it is an edge too. You're right. It is tough for sure, but that's pretty much your only edge.
Yeah, and we
unless you have a lot of money to invest for longer term stuff. But again, that's a different game. It's totally different.
Yeah, and we have like the complete freedom, so we can basically do whatever we want. And
yeah, I don't have to execute
guys.
even. I don't have to execute 1,000 contracts. I have to execute 20 or 25 or 10 or whatever. That's I can play with this liquidity. Fine, it's fine for me.
I mean, I'm not completely aware of that, but probably the big guys also have like boundaries. They need to report how many contracts they're trading and some other limitations that they not can randomly like always put like I don't know.
Yes,
a lot of in and out.
Yes, but it's a different game. Like so, again, these guys are not looking for. They're looking to outperform S&P 3 point that year, and that will be a great year to celebrate for a decade. Like that. So,
yeah, the last good strategy in that sense I heard of, now that you have mentioned that strategy that beats the S&P by 3 points, was an interesting strategy I read about where you basically short the spread of calendar futures when it's big and go long when it's small. And you have to, and timing is kind of important, and looking at which futures contract when to buy.
Yeah,
but basically,
let's say that shit is still working, right? I probably not, but let's say that it's still working. What you will do with that?
No, I'm not trading it. I don't want to code it up or trade it. Just saying that I read about it.
Yeah. That probably, if you read about it, it's already gone most likely. But even if it's work still, what you will do with that?
I think returns are basically at just around market expectation. That's like 1 point below or 1 point above. Like it's too much like market basically.
There is no way you can act on that. It's too risky to put for retail. It's not your game.
Yeah, I would be up for it. Don't know if they are up for it, but I would be up for it.
Oh yeah, they are.
Thank you. Thank you. If you tell me when you get through. Tell me when they pick up your call.
Oh, that's not that hard as you may imagine. If you have something that's working, they'll get your call. I guarantee you that. But don't think that they are doing one stuff. They are doing thousands of different stuff at the same time.
Yes. I think that was the whole edge to begin with, that they had the biggest.
The whole hedge is pretty much on the stock market. And people seems to don't understand that. And that's because they have a technical edge on that because of the spread of different exchange and US stock market, different exchange and all that shit. And so they can read the flow pretty much 1 second before you, and 1 second before you, it's a fucking eternity. That's the whole strategy in a nutshell. But again, it's not something you can apply. So no, that they are doing even that, but when they start to make money with that older Renaissance medallion, all that stuff, it was about was pretty much not just spread on the US stock market. You have different exchange. Like it's not a centralized market. So if imagine you can read some flow, I'll say 1 second just for conversation's sake, it's actually lower than that. You pretty much dominate the fucking market.
I think that's like, if you, I've watched some documentaries about them. They were the first ones to really build out a big digital infrastructure, so to say. They had like the biggest data centers of any of the guys that worked on those exchanges.
And when you make a lot of money out of that shit, you need to even to invest the money in longer term shit, and that's spiraling and other games and blah blah blah. But the structure core, their game was always that, not the mathematical shit that Jim Simmons. Yes, that's too, of course. Jim Simmons was a smart guy, but they were making money with that, and they're probably still making money with that. But again, it's not something you should even care. Like it's not something you will never be able to implement. Like we're talking about really fucking millisecond, guy. Like it's really a millisecond second game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, and that's one of the reasons I will not touch crypto and all the jets.
I think crypto, Piotr,
because there is more competition. That's the kind of thing.
Yeah, but like 10 years ago, Piotr, you could do that as retail because the exchanges had such different quotes.
I will be careful with that. Yeah, 10 years ago, as a retail, you will have the ability to do something like that. But on the other end, 10 years ago, that was fucking wild, wild west. So you will run into another bag of problem. Like most of these exchange were just pretty much fucking scam. Like
way liquid, sure.
Yeah, that's another whole bag of problems that will bring. So still not something I will. You get lucky, you made a lot of money, but the reality is that 99.99% of people will get destroyed by that.
Which is also a good thing because the 1% earns the money.
Not the 1%, the 0.00.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how many zero make money, and making your whole life goal being in the 0.0001. Yeah, it's ambitious. Good luck with that.
I think what definitely people must understand, even if they make it, like day trading is not like you should day trade not to day trade. You should day trade to like stop day trading at some point. You should make like a second like investment or something, so that you don't have to day trade all day long or all lifelong. I mean,
Oh, oh, yeah, that's a good plan. Let me put it that way. But if you can day trade, you can pretty much do whatever you want.
that's true.
But, but yeah, that's a good life plan, I guess. Yes, for sure. The reality is, if you can day trade, you can make a lot of money easily.
I mean, my
Well,
plan is definitely if I ever manage to like consistently be profitable day trading, then I would like always like of my winning, I will like deduct like I don't know 20% or something to like investment in stocks or something like that, just to have like a passive income.
yeah, that's a good life plan. That's yes, for sure. There's a lot of way to do that, not necessarily stock, but yes, that makes sense. The problem is if you really are able to problem. I mean, it's a personality kind of thing. Like if I have to execute on a stock because I think it's a good buy, Intel or whatever it is, I will catch myself looking at the fucking flow of the daily stuff. So I will end up day trading that shit too. But that's personality kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable to just put longer term stuff, but that's my personality kind of thing.
Yes,
My-
yes.
That's my problem.
Nothing happens right now.
I just put everything in DNP.
No,
In GameStop.
No, DNP.
Yeah.
Duff and Phelps, their dividend fund.
good luck.
What I always read and what many
I'm
people,
a dividend kind of man, Luca. What shall I say?
what
No,
many
no,
people
no.
say is like the SCAHD, like the Schwab US dividends, like many people put in that as well. It's very like known dividends. It tracks like the Dow Jones.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
think
a
it's not
fan of
available.
index dividend funds.
I think it's not available for actually our Europeans because it's like in the US.
There are, yeah, there are.
You just need a correct broker. Pretty sure you can buy that via IBKR.
Probably, if you have the kind of money, yes, the big one. That's not a problem.
Yeah. But I would be really careful. I must read something about that because I'm not sure how then tax and everything is. If there's some special rules, then if I buy like an American ETF or something like that, I don't know.
It's
Probably
just capital gains tax, as always.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. But sometimes there are some special rules like between countries. I don't know if there's like a split you pay in your country and then a split in the other one. Depends where it is. I don't know. Sometimes it's different.
Yeah, that's some edge cases. It's more important to know what kind of losses you can declare on like CFDs or futures, for example. There's difference, for example, for us in Germany, what we can declare for for options. yeah, that's pretty important.
You have no idea how mad I was. Like 3 years, I was like, how can the government be so stupid, man? It was the stupidest law I ever saw in my life. Holy shit. You can 20K, you can declare everything is profit after that.
Yeah, but that's futures. That's not for CFDs, for example.
Yeah.
CFDs you can declare completely.
But it got
and there's a reason. There's a reason for it, and that's because of the industry. The industry wrote that rule. I was shortly under the impression as well that like, why is the government stupid? No, that's not stupid. The rules was literally written by the industry, and there's a big reason for that.
Definitely some kind of corruption involved. Holy shit for that rule.
Yeah.
necessarily corruption. It's just the
It's not corruption,
legislator.
no.
Yeah, it's the legislator is always catching up. They're slow. They need it takes time. It's not necessarily
It was
corruption.
the fucked up law. If I make like 40k profit and lose 20k and now if I make 20k profit and lose no. If I make 40k profit and lose the 40k, I still need to pay on 20k tax. It was so stupid. Even if I have 0 at the end. But they canceled it like this year, I think. No, last year. 24. Yeah, there was a law in Germany on futures. You can only deduct, your max loss on futures accumulated is 20k. If you lose more than that,
For the
then
year.
it's just not loss. It just doesn't exist.
No, you could carry it. It's true.
Yeah, you could carry it until you're dead. Like it was. No, you can deduct like it used to be. Like you should like all your losses and all your profit you can like sum up basically, and you pay only on the net profit you pay your tax on. So there is no max loss you can take. That's actually better. There you have like the long-term tax and the short-term tax on futures. There are some percentages.
Yes, except SPX options. Yeah, but SPX options, for example, are not in that bracket. Even you trade them short term, you are taxed as long term. SPX. Yeah. No, it's also no. It's also on SPY options, ES options, only SPX. Yes. That's why retail. No, they are not. But like, if you know what you're doing, you trade probably SPX because they are taxed better. I think you just want to be in Hong Kong where you don't have to pay anything as a foreigner.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there are some very good countries. But the tricky part is always like at a specific point when you like are a full-time trader, then you get taxed by the income tax in many countries. It's like a double-edged sword because they have a good like rule for capital gains, but if you are a full-time trader, then you get taxed by the income tax most of the time. Depends on the country. And then it's pretty bad.
Depends on the country.
But I wouldn't like switch country solely based on. I mean, it depends, right? If I really make a lot of money and everything goes into tax, then maybe I could consider it. But then I actually need to be 100% sure that if I switch the country, I will also make money trading. And not just because
It's interesting, you know.
Making money in Switzerland, you won't make money in Netherlands or whatever you are. Doesn't change.
I mean,
What are we
Switzerland also
looking at, Luca, here?
Nothing, because I don't think I'll trade that. To show the things at 78 was nice, but I didn't take it. Again, I'm pretty much probably done unless we don't get a super decent pullback then. I will not buy this shit here and I'll definitely not sell. don't think I'll play the fucking close. I don't know. Maybe an opportunity will arise in half an hour or so. But now I'll take a break because, again, nothing to do here, honestly. All right, folks. Catch you later or fucking next week. It's Friday, right? Yes, it's Friday.
Yes, Friday, right.
Yes.
Sunday. Okay. Have a great weekend, guys.
I trade.
You too.
So,
Bye bye. Have a nice weekend, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Have fun. Have fun later.